Oof. Let's see, does the mic... Yep, looks good today. Sometimes it's not good, but today it's fine. Hi, everybody. Hello, Vex. Good to see you. I'm here. We're in the Minecraft for now. My water closer. We're gonna be playing Minecraft for a little bit. Kind of see... Give people time to... Oh, I guess I'll go find a cat. I drink some water really quick and we'll get right into Minecraft. I'll also turn on the light because I see that that's not on. Yeah, I have the water. I don't actually have a hydrate command just because I drink plenty of my water. Ooh. But yeah. Hi Nim, how are you doing? Same thing to you, Vex. How are you doing on this fine evening? We're gonna play, like I was gonna say, a little bit of Minecraft. Just to give people some time to filter in. The gacha rolling... I don't think most people are particularly interested in Uma Musume, but we're only going to roll down 500 carats one time, so I want to give people as much time to show up before we go with the big gamba. Look around. There's got to be a cat here somewhere. I don't pick them up, so surely one of these will have cat in it. I'm bad. Well, actually, I'm just not warmed up yet. And it's been a long day today. I hope everybody else's day. There's one. We've now picked up cat. Redeem successful. Nice. But yeah, I'm good. Had some Japanese food earlier and a big cinnamon roll just now. What Japanese food did you get, Vex? And I guess, where'd you get the cinnamon roll? Did you make a cinnamon roll? Did you buy cinnamon rolls? Was it from a Cinnabon? The least interesting cinnamon roll of all time. I gotta fix up some of these floor spots. I've fallen in at least one of those. Actually, last I was playing, I fell in one, so we gotta go get a new fire potion before I accidentally fall in another one. Okay, I have made my opinions on gacha clear. However, I have seen some really cute animations from Uma Musume, but surely it's not that bad. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I also have clear opinions on gacha. I don't particularly play gacha games. I guess we'll ritually sacrifice this cat to the fire. Because the redeem says pick up cat. Doesn't actually say I have to keep cat. I'll show. I don't know if you've seen Nim, the cat chest in my base. I'll have to build a ritual cat burner in my base just for this, but let's head over that way. Anyway, let's see. It was from a Cinnabon. I had chicken and steak hibachi with ginger sauce. Nice. And yeah, Nim with the nose, that crying face. Bonk. We'll need to figure out the tunnel situation here. No, definitely not. I have no fear. What are you guys gonna do? Cancel me. Actually, I think at this point, though, like, anyone who streams and has VODs, I'm sure that we're just at the point where you can, like, feed that audio into some generative AI and come up with them saying anything. Unfortunately, I feel like that's the reality we now live in. So I think I've done probably, I actually don't know. We've done like 3 streams a week for a couple months. So maybe we're at like total of probably close to 30 streams. They're all like 4 to 6 hours long. So yeah, I've generated more than enough audio. And if you all want to feed it to some generative AI and get me to say anything, I'm sure you can. But anyway, here's the collection of cat so far. We actually have more of 13, which is funny. I don't know if you all have opinions on 13. Go ritually burn some of those then, because we have more of them. And yeah, I think that is, I agree, though, Nim, I hate it. Okay. Yeah, I think so, Vex. I think that 1 stream is good enough to get a good Gen AI voice at this point. Probably the closest we have to a good spot for ritually burning these. I still find it so funny that my college advertises free access to Google Gemini. Yeah. Just plagiarize some, Vex. Just do the plagiarism. It's cool. The college approves. That's how that works. Oh, rats, my thing is not here. But I just think, I don't know. It's quite amazing how much damage generative AI has like already done to people's brains in an incredibly short amount of time. That's quite tragic for us. Quite tragic for all of us, because we, the other people, now have to put up with that. And the absolute, like, brain dead takes on the internet, combined with, like, now you gotta, like, try to figure out, literally, is any message, like, a real human, or just AI flop garbage? It's miserable. Yeah, I really hate that you can't escape it. Because, like, you might not use it, and then you're just like, yeah, but I don't know what everybody else is doing with themselves. One Joseph Rooks really got us good with this duck we're disassembling, because it's made out of so many different materials. Or this chicken. The wall chicken, but big. And I guess it's really just the string that is a little annoying. So we might accidentally miss some of it. I do kind of remember that. The tweaker has a switch tool thingy. But yeah, let's see. I really hate how you can't escape it. Like, if you Google something, AI overview, open VS Code, ask our AI assistant to write you some code. Yeah, it's miserable. And I'm like, I'm really curious about actual, like, usage rates. Companies are obviously never going to want to give us that. Because they're going to want to be like to the shareholders, no, it's doing great. It's making a lot of money. Don't worry about it. I'm just like, are people actually using this stuff though? Or is this just like C-suite executives being like, no, please use our AI. It's doing great. We're making so much money. It's like, I don't know anybody who uses it. But like, I know, yeah, from what I've seen, most usage is only from work mandates. Yeah, I've seen that. Did either of you see the thing about like the sorted games stuff coming out recently? The developer for like Claire Obscura being like, yeah, we used AI for some stuff, and Larian being like, we're going to use AI for stuff too, and then everybody getting mad at them both being like, wow, surprise Pikachu face. Why are you guys mad about this? And it's just so insane to watch executives. I mean, obviously, it's not too bizarre to watch executives be totally out of touch. Because, like, to be mildly rude to executives, they are not normal people. So it's just funny to watch them have to interact with, like, regular people's opinions of stuff. Oh, I think this is Microsoft, because I think you wrote, apparently Google is scaling back Copilot, but I know Copilot is Microsoft, Google is Gemini. But I've heard this news story as well. Yeah, no worries. But that Microsoft is having to scale back on AI because nobody's actually using it, and it's just like, yeah, why? We were just talking about that earlier today at my friend Acorn's stream about how, like, who even likes the dumb Windows search bar? I don't. And I'm sure that's where they're like, no, just we're gonna work AI into this too. Look, you can now get AI answers directly from the search bar. And I'm like, I didn't like the search bar to begin with, friends. Why would I like it more now with AI? And the answer was, I didn't. Crazy how bad Windows search is after experiencing Linux. I'm like, truly, Vex, I'm one League of Legends away from switching to Linux. Because Microsoft has burned every bit. Like, I was a lifelong Xbox gamer, and Microsoft has burned every bit of goodwill I ever had to that company in the last, like, 2 years. It's quite impressive. But yeah, Firefox is going to do it too. CEO is going to insert it into every part of the browser. I'm tired. That really sucks. Actually miserable. It's like, I don't love any of our browser options right now. I use Firefox because I'm like, this is relatively the best one we got, frankly, in my opinion. But yeah, I didn't know. Jimmy, no worries. I know it is 3 hours ahead of my time, I believe, for you, Vex, and I think you're that far ahead as well, Nim. Crazy how bad Windows search is after experiencing Linux. I could run a file search across my entire 6 terabyte Ubuntu server in less than a quarter of a second. But if I search for a single 10 gigabyte folder on, I search a single 10 gigabyte folder on Windows, it takes like 5+ minutes. And of course, Linux doesn't search. It doesn't search fucking Bing when I search for my files. Yeah. I use, what's it called? I use DuckDuckGo for searching. And it is quite funny because it does pull from the Bing API, I believe. And so, like, the results sometimes are utter garbage because Bing is amusingly bad at search to begin with. Not the traitor. Collect all these random spider webs that have fallen down here. Oog. And this was the guy that we... Yeah, okay, we already traded. That one. Also, Linux does some weird file management stuff on the back end that lets you move infinitely large files instantly, as long as it's not moving across disks. Okay, that's cool. A thing that I definitely feel that Windows is pretty bad at. Moving big file. I mean, at this point, Vex, it's easier to list, like... I mean, I guess maybe it's not. But we're better off listing things that Windows does well because you can simply assume that it does everything else badly. But, like, it's quite impressive how bad... Like... I had to switch. So I rebuilt my computer this summer before I was going to stream because I was like, I want to be able to both play PC games but also be able to stream. And so I was like, I got to replace the what's it called? The hard drive. So I got a new NVMe. And then I got new motherboard, new graphics card, new CPU. So it was like practically the whole stupid ass thing rebuilt. Actually, do we have a shulker over here for all this? And that's where my pink shulker's at. Okay, we don't have another pair of shears. Then I don't really want to go for that last bit, so we might just make one. We're gonna make like another throwaway pair of shears to finish this thing off. Hopefully it's enough. Truly, if everything weren't built for Windows, I would be on Linux permanently. Yeah. Like I said, at this point, I'm one League of Legends away from switching because as soon as Riot decides, like, yeah, we'll figure out how to support Linux, then I'm just like, yep, and we're gone, because who cares? Windows. Microsoft has so thoroughly botched everything. His name, Satya Nadella, has been a pretty bad CEO. Opinion. Priorities have been not good. I think he's kind of really overseen the like push for just services. Like all of Microsoft's basically focus has been on services instead of products. Hardware's been kind of like completely screwed over in that time. just not great. Like, I also know that, like, Microsoft has not been a good company almost ever. They did get that, like, major antitrust in the past that was actually them. So it's not like they've been a good, wholesome company before. And like, oh my god, only now are they being bad. It really is just now they're like, all right, cool, we've like transcended back into the garbage dumpster, but not even in like, my brain was going to say the cool Monopoly way, where we're like so big and we have such a stranglehold on everything. It's great. But in just the like, we're stupid and we've wrecked everything because reasons. We've staked the entire profitability of our company on services instead of products. So now, if Office 365 has a bad quarter, like, oh god, we don't sell anything else but the subscription to Office 365. Whoop. It is the case that people will stomach a morally dubious company in exchange for a good product, but now Microsoft has stopped making good products. Yep, I agree. Yeah. I also can't believe that, but like, I see the pop-ups and I've seen little bits of their... I used to pay more attention to tech news and stuff like that. And you'd see their business reporting where they're like, look, we're having another banger quarter, services are up X dollars and blah blah blah. Oh gosh, that sucks, Nim. Forced to use Office for school. Do not enjoy it. Ooh, it says Google Suite can export Office files. Yeah, Google also used to be better and is particularly not better now. It's a mandatory course dedicated to learning Office. How very exciting for you. I'm sure that this will be incredibly useful in your future. And you'll always look fondly back on your time using Microsoft Office. For sure. But yeah, it says I took a similar course in high school. They gave me a few certificates that have never been relevant. Your like server tech customer service job didn't have a lot of uses for your Windows certificates. Oh, there's string right there. Let's see if we can land on this leg. I kind of wonder if we got all the string, honestly. Okay. This is a college level course, oversimplified to hell, and 5 years out of date. Save me, please. Oh, I think you talked about that before. That does sound awful, though. That does sound pretty miserable. The issue is that they only really test basic computer competency, not actual skills with the programs they teach. Yeah, that's not surprising. Cool, we have disassembled the chicken. I'm kind of looking really quick to see if there was any string we got all the string. If not, we'll find it maybe sometime. All right, now we gotta worry about this platform. All the stuff fit in here, maybe by chance, or did Joe give me more than one shulker worth of chicken? It's like barely more than the one shulker. That's unfortunate. Okay. So true. I have a certificate in Excel, but the level of skill that I had to actually have in Excel in my job made what I was tested on look like child play, because it was. Do either of you two particularly like fried chicken? Out of curiosity. Are we fried chicken enjoyers here? Don't like things with bones in them. Gotcha. I understand. So not really wings. But how about the tendies? A yes. Dex says, as in bone-in traditional fried chicken, it's fine, I don't hate it, but I've never gone out of my way to get any. I've gone a little out of my way, but that's only to go to one specific chicken and waffles place. And I'm gonna be real, the waffles are doing the big lift there. Wings are fine, but boneless is objectively superior, and I will brook no arguments. Yeah, I agree. Boneless is effectively a big chicken nugget. And I'm cool with that. Nick says, I fucking love chicken tendies, though. Yeah, boneless wings are just small tendies, but big nuggets, in my opinion. You have Buffalo Wild Wings over there, Vex? And I suppose, I don't know that that's translated across, but do you also have that over there, Nim? I'm never quite sure what major chain franchises have managed to invade. Okay, we have one within walking distance. Gotcha. Have you ever gone to the Buffalo Wild Wings? Which is not good. I want to precursor this question with, I don't think Buffalo Wild Wings is good. But I have been there. Okay, never. Yeah, that tracks. Okay. Chicken nuggets are made out of finely ground chicken and typically have either a battered or fine breadcrumb exterior. Yeah. My brain says mostly battered. We do have Buffalo Wild Wings. I've been there and I used to like it, but either it has worsened or my palate has grown and I do not particularly care for it nowadays. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. It's probably both, because I used to go there for wings. I'm curious what sauce or like dry rubs you were getting. Do you like dry rubs or sauce, Vex? Same thing, Nim. You had to have chicken. Would you prefer chicken in sauce or chicken in a dry rub? I'm a dry rub person. Over sauce, generally. We're getting stone. So, like, I don't go to Buffalo Wild Wings anymore, but I do still buy their Desert Heat dry rub, and then I just use it for seasoning like everything else, because I think it's actually pretty good. It's like their one good product, in my opinion. Okay. I would willingly go to Buffalo Wild Wings, but I would be unlikely to choose it. I also like sauce. Buffalo Wild Wings specifically has a spicy garlic sauce that I really like. Okay, that's cool. Spicy garlic is good. My order there is always half mango habanero, half spicy garlic boneless wings. Cool. Yeah, I do think that the mango habanero is good as well. Basically, I was just checking to make sure you weren't a Parmesan garlic abomination enjoyer. Because those Parmesan garlic wings are straight up nasty. It's a thing that... And I couldn't have imagined you with your jarred Alfredo opinions liking the Parmesan garlic at Buffalo Wild Wings. My parents really like the garlic parm wings. Yeah. I'm not surprised. But I'm gonna stick with my guns here. They're bad. I do not understand it. I don't think wings need cheese flavor, especially not Parmesan. Yeah. I did as a meme once when I was younger, get nacho cheese sauce and make wings in nacho cheese sauce. Which was better than you'd think it would be. But I do think the kind of nightmare thing you do when you're younger. I did also one time make cookies in the microwave, which was a terrible idea and you should not attempt to do. It does not render cookie. No, the stone is despawning. What will we do? Not the stone. But yeah, if you microwave cookie dough, it does bad things. And it's not good. It's a terrible idea. Nom 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 carrot. We have picked up a cat. I don't know where there are any wild cat in this area. We shall simply put the cat immediately back down. You know how many comparators I could make with that? Like 2% of any given project that I'm likely to do. Hilarious. Excellent. Right. We're gonna go ahead and land back here. Once we clear this, I think we'll switch to Uma. Okay. Eve, have you ever had Japanese curry? I'm considering if I should try making it. I have had Japanese curry at one of the ramen places that I really like. I've tried, they have curry as well, and I've tried it. And it was good. I was not at all upset with the fact that I had curry at a ramen place. I think I liked it more then I like Indian curry. The only other curry that I've tried. What did it have in it? Rice, surely. I know potato and carrot is common. Yeah, it was basically like rice, potato, carrot. I want to say that that might have been actually dead on everything in it. It's been a couple years. Yeah, I haven't tried Thai curry. We have a lot of Thai places. I just haven't really been to a lot of them. The only so for Ox's birthday this year, actually, we went to a Thai place, and I got a Thai omelet, which legitimately must have been like if you took 6 eggs and you made them into an omelet, and then you fried it on one side, then you put it over like a bed of cabbage and other veggies and stuff. And it was quite good. But it was also like legit must have been like 6 eggs. It was huge. It was quite funny. Yeah. Only ever had Thai curry, and I doubt that it was very authentic, but I liked it. Yeah. It is hard to vouch for the authenticity of food. Particularly when, like, obviously it's not your culture of food, and then also you're not in an area that's, like, known for that. Let's just chuck that in there anyway. Pick up the rest of this. I would be very interested in trying Indian curry or just Indian food in general. It looks very good. Yeah. If you ever make it out here, Vex, we'll go grab some. We got good food out here. Interesting. Why did he fill this with stone? Now that we're like this low, why did he fill that area? I guess he just made a stone cube, right? And it just happened to like place it right there, and then he filled it in because I don't know, schematic said so. So we actually have one Indian place within range, but I mostly go out to eat with my parents when my mom is cowardly. That's the TMC player strat. Brain off schematic one. Yeah, I got it. What kind of food does your mom like, then? If she is the one holding back your trialing things. I have the benefit, and I guess the misfortune, of being the pickiest person in my... Maybe not true anymore. I actually think I'm much less picky than I used to be, compared to a lot of my family. My parents have actually only gotten pickier with age, and I've gotten less picky. So, I think I'm no longer quite the most picky. I think that this was floating. What was in this? Oh, okay. Alright, the chicken is gone. Okay, Mexican, Chinese, and Japanese are acceptable, but she never orders anything esoteric from them. Gotcha. And then everything else is pretty common American-style dealings, seafood, steak, etc. Got it. Right. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna get rid of this stone, and then I think we're going to swap over to Uma Musume. the prettiest of derbies. Oh, and Italian's like the most generic thing, though, right? Like, surely, particularly here in the States, like, if you don't like Italian food, I'm actually, like, shocked. Because that's actually kind of baffling. Because, yeah, Italian food is basically American food at this point. It's just like, it's so common. What's it called? You saw the pictures that I posted on Acorn's Discord of the food, right, Vex, that I got yesterday? The runner-up place we almost went to instead of going to that Lebanese place was an Argentinian / Italian fusion restaurant, and I was just like, the hell is this? What am I looking at? That was one of the most bizarre restaurants I've ever seen. Same with Mexican food. Very few people object to either, and though people do tend to be slightly more scared of Mexican food. Yeah, I'd agree with that. This is where the weird project shulkers have gone. Yeah, get those out of there. I need these to go somewhere. But somewhere I can keep some track of them. Already too full of junk. I don't know where that's going to be. We'll stick them here for now. Actually, don't even know what that one is. That might just be total junk. Here's chicken. Okay, cool. But yeah, the food you posted looks really good. Yep, it was indeed quite good. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get on over. Let's go to the desktop as we launch a new game. I think this one should have no problems, except for the fact that it launches Steam, which is not generally a problem, I think, for most people. But yeah, I don't like Steam, and I don't use Steam. So let's go over here. Let's edit our stream info. And you all will have to let me know how the sound is on this thing. Since this is our first time streaming this, it might be very loud. I might have no idea. I also don't know where we're going to put the camera at all in this game, because I don't know where it matters. We'll click this add button. But yeah, good luck trying to figure out anything that's going on here from this. I do see Ogre Cap in there. All right. But yeah, just gonna let these ads finish up here. And then we'll get into the Uma Musume-ing. Had a 6 GB update for this game. Anyway. Welcome to the utterly cursed main menu game interface of Uma Musume, a clearly a mobile game that has been ported to PC. But you can see the phone format right here. You can really tell it was made for the phone. Yeah, we're here. We're in the Uma Musume. Let's go over here. Let's look really quick at our characters. Actually, let's see, look at the trainee list. We have these characters. These are either the characters that they give you for free, or characters that I rolled from the couple of rolls I used before I decided to save all my carats. These are all the ones we don't have. I think we can roll a lot of these, potentially, in the banners. I think we just like miserably low odds, but I think we can do it. So, like, who knows what'll happen when we roll? We'll have things we're doing. So we're gonna be rolling on this banner here for this Symboli Rudolf. There's also this gold ship, or not gold, this is a gold city. Gold city in the banner as well. Yeah, we are trying to get the bow. The bow horse. Yeah, clearly we can just shoot the other horses. It's fine. Let's see, what else is open right now? There's a support scout. There's the guaranteed 3-star that you can only use like real paid carats for. Guaranteed, I want to say this is a support scout, same thing, paid carats only. Another paid banner for SSR guarantee. Oh, we actually have one of these tickets. We can do this one and see what we get. Probably shouldn't be allowed, but I bet that we can do the Airbud strat. I highly doubt that there are any rules against horses using bows in Japanese horse racing. Yeah. We'll do this one. Just because I'm kind of curious what we'll get with our one ticket. Actually, I don't remember if we can... Let's go... Where is the store? There's a store for these tickets. Can we use this ticket to buy a specific character rather than... Oh no, that's the voucher exchange. We're in, like, the currency town for all the stuff I don't really engage with. We have 150 statues, though. Which I guess we can use to buy star pieces for characters. I don't know if it's any character. Seems to be a lot of the base. Or actually... Might just be for carats for characters we have. I think this is just for the upgrades. So, but they're like a bajillion currencies, and we just we don't engage with this part of the game. Anyway, we do have our one free SSR ticket scout thing. Let's go find that again. Or did I start on it? All right. let's roll this one. You will use one SSR guaranteed make debut ticket to perform SSR guaranteed make debut scout one time. Let's see, let's cross our fingers. Hope for no duplicate, I guess, is what we're really hoping for here. Oh no, this is for a, this was a sport one. We also lost. I already have this. The gacha is not on our side. The Gamba. Because in the support cards... Ripperoonie. We already have that character. Which, conceptually, if this character was any good, we could use that card to upgrade our support card. By using our bonus one to uncap the level, but it's not even good. So, like, why bother? Our best support cards are basically this one, and we do have an Oguri Cap support card that I use all the time. We've got this Bakushin one I haven't used. This is one of our best support cards. So, yeah. Let's go back over to the scout. Alright, so, fun time. How many scouts do we think it'll take? If I recall correctly, I've worked the math out. The pity's at 200. Each roll is 10. So we have 20 total rolls we're gonna make to see how we do. And, so I'd love to hear what you all think. What roll are we gonna get it on? Are we gonna get it on the first one? Are we gonna get it on the last one? You think it's gonna take 4 rolls, Vex? Okay. How about you, Nim? Got a guess? Do you think we make it to pity? So the problem is, Vex, that we have 2 characters in this banner. So there's a chance that instead of rolling the one we actually want, are you saying 30 total? So, because if we're doing 10 scouts, so 3 times on the 10? Or are you saying we're just gonna max out? We're gonna hit pity. I think we hit pity at 20. So once we hit the pity, we can just exchange our 200 for the character right away. But let's go ahead and fire off our first one. Oh man, not my free carrots. See, I hold 36,000 free carrots, no paid carrots. I have not paid for carrots at all. So we're gonna take this shot. We'll see how we do. This is the animation for the gacha in this game. I don't know if that long shot star means anything for us. Terrible roll here. Oh, this one upgraded at least. I think we already have this character. We do already have Tachyon, but I really like Agnes Tachyon. Ooh, 2 Agnes Tachyons. King Halo's alright. 2 King Halo. We love Haru Urara in this house. A lot of King Halo. Nice Nature is also cool. Oh, we got an upgrade on this one. Air Groove is fine. Another Condor. It's amazing. So we got Haru, we got 3 Nice Natures, 2 Tachyons. 2 2 Condors is actually really good. The fact that we got 3 2-stars is actually not bad by the Gamba, and we now have our 10 trainee exchange points. So we're gonna do it again. We'll do the thing one more time. Ooh. I don't know what's happening here, actually. Did we just get it? Because... favorite star, what does that mean? That's a good... So we've rolled something 3-star. And we got an upgrade on the first one. Another air groove. Okay, interesting. We've rolled a very, like, fancy air groove. From the, like, fancy wedding dress banner. That's cool, I guess. Not at all what we wanted. I'm not mad about it. But like I said, I think we can roll any of the previous banners in here. So, they're effectively skins, Vex, except I think they have unique character stories. I think the story mode is different on these. We'll find out. So, yeah, they're basically alts for the character's name, except that I think they have a different story mode for each one. So we'll see. I have not actually played... Like, again, I don't have any of these because I've never rolled for them. But also, hey, Joe, you're here. You're in time to watch us gamble $500 worth of free carats, free currency. We've just hit... This is our second roll. We've actually hit a good character out of that. I accidentally skipped the rest of it, but we got 3 total air grooves. Ooh, nice nature. King Halo, another Tachyon, and this character whose name I can never remember off the top of my head. Matakane Fuku Kitaru. I know I pronounced that badly, but that sure is one of the names of all time. She's like the fortune teller horse. Oh, we're gonna back out really quick. We are gonna go to our character list. And we are also gonna ask, now that you're here, Joe, how many gamble rolls do you think it'll take us to get the character we actually want? We're already 2 in out of 20 total rolls that we're gonna have to make, because when we hit 20, we hit the pity, and we can just buy the character. It's like, I want to read what... This is their unique skill, which is basically their ultimate. Increase velocity when starting to make a move from a position towards the front mid-race. Corner acceleration's good. Unyielding Spirit's fine. Ace Chaser Corner is good. These are good skills. I refuse to articulate a thought on this game, but good luck. Alright, well... We will continue to see numbers 1 through 20. Vex said 4. And Nim has said 30, so... We shall try one more roll. So I guess we'll see the other character pop up on any that we know immediately hit. But there's always a chance, once we get past this animation, that the gates then, like, upgrade. So any of the gates can turn into the higher tier. The gold gates are the ones that'll then turn into the ones we actually want. And they'll play like a secondary upgrade animation. So we got 2 Majiro Ryan, more Tachyons. Actually, we got 4 Majiro Ryans. We're picking up Harus. Vodka Haunts. Vodka is a good Haunts. Let's go. One more time. This is the 4th roll. This is Vex's choice. It's looking a little rough. We need more gold gates. Okay, we got 3 gold gates. We got 3 attempts here. Can't believe they named a horse after what I need to make it through playing this game. Hilarious. But yeah, Matakane Fukukitaru again. Winning ticket. Halo. More vodka. We had another upgrade. Iona Top Gun. Hey, our first gold ship, actually. We've not seen a gold ship yet. Another gold ship. Yeah, there's a Top Gun horse, Vex. They also there's a gold ship VTuber, and she sang Danger Zone with another person VTubing as Mayano Top Gun. That's a real thing that exists. I think I posted it one time somewhere. Alright. We go again. I know the guy who built the first flight simulator for Top Gun somehow. The training academy, not the film. Gotcha. That's funny. This looks like a terrible roll. Only 1 gold gate. We suffer. Get a lot of Majiro Ryan. So you can see, oh, we got 1 upgrade here. Another Mayano Top Gun. 2 Mayano Top Guns. This is why I don't play gacha games generally, because... Oh, we've hit again. I forget what roll we're on. But we've hit something. Yeah, because they're designed to screw you. This is number 6. Okay. Oh, we got Sakura Bakushi no. Yeah, I did the math, Joe. I have $500 worth. If I had bought the currency that I have, it's $500 worth of the currency. And we actually hit the same character again. Sucks to suck for us. We've already got this. Silly. The SSR reroll. Rip. Such is the way of gacha. We suffer. I wonder, we're going to go out really quick. How many of those do we even need to upgrade? How many times would we have to hit the same character? No, that's raised potential. We want star unlock, I want to say. We would need to hit this character at least another 1. We'd have to hit it twice to be able to get the star unlock. SSR is just the rarity tier. I don't actually know what it means. Uh-oh. Super, super rare? Yeah, could be. Do you know, Nim, what SSR actually stands for? doesn't really explain it to us. So, okay, super, super rare. Alright, we're back in it. We're back in it to win it. Favorite star. We got one there. Fingers crossed, it's the one we actually want. King Halo. A lot of King Halo on this roll. I wonder if anyone's rolled, like, the full Tachyon roll. Alright, we've hit a Halloween one. We've hit the vampire, what's her name? Rice Shower. Yeah, it is, Vex. SSR is the highest rarity in this game. We've hit Vampire Makeover Rice Shower. I've not played a Rice Shower campaign yet. I actually think I rolled default Rice Shower on a random roll I did. Suck endurance from front runners ahead when well positioned and pressured by another runner mid-race. Interesting. Which makes her a debuff horse. Is interesting. An evil and intimidating horse. But we go again. We're on number 7. Is this another favorite star? It is another favorite star. See... No good, though. Cannot wait for them to add the evil and intimidating horse. Yep. Agnes. Sakura. Air Groove. Die with Scarlet. That's actually our first Die with Scarlet. We got a double upgrade there. Ah, I think we did it. We did it, friends. We're doing it. Let's go. We got it in 7 rolls. Actually, this is our 8th roll. But we actually got the one we're looking for. Symboli Rudolf, Archer by Moonlight. Gold ship. Let's go. Yeah, now we need to just roll her like 6 more times for the 5 stars. So we have an increased velocity when near the inner rail on the final corner, moderately increased performance in the fall, stamina to spare, slightly decreased fatigue upon approaching mid-race, and then our ultimate skill, which is Arrows, Whistle, Shadows Disperse. Increased velocity with a Blazing Spirit when pressured by another runner in the front part of the pack on the final corner or later. Very exciting for us. She's always still a medium or long runner. Pace and late. Didn't really change that. Now you just need to roll her. Yeah! We did it. We spent 80 of our... So it was 8 total rolls, which, if I go to the purchasing system, this is... What is this? So one roll is 1,500. And they'll let us buy That's like a special offer. 5,000 is the most carrots they'll let us buy. Yeah, it's bad, Vex. The math is bad. The math is not mathing. One roll is like 20 bucks. And then much like the old school adventure, well, much like Riot Points, obviously, they sell you them in a you can't use this number of carrots. They sell you carrots in numbers you cannot use unless you do this one. Actually, look, here is exactly one roll. It's $20.99. So it's pretty bad. I don't know. I'm actually curious, Nim, what the rolls in Arc Knights come out to. We got some more carrots for that. Hilarious. I thought that they would make it so you roll a lot for cheap to maximize that addiction. Okay, in Arc Knights, it's about 2 pulls for $5. How many... Do you get 1 character per pull, or is it like a 10 pull situation? Does the thing not work? Can we not go? Whoops. Oh, we drag. Curious what requests have been running. Actually... Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, 1 per pull. You can do individuals and 10s. So Arc Knight is similarly priced. 25 for a 10. Gotcha. Anyway, we are listening to a song request from another player, Poogie. We're amazed. So that's interesting. I didn't realize that it's a drag. But yeah, I gotcha. New scenario has been added. We'll run. Actually, first of all, let's go back over here to our trainees. And we'll see what we can spend on our new character. We have enough for that. Here's where it gets a little... We have less of this for potential 4. It's the same stuff that our main one would use. Yeah. It's for all the running Vex. Yeah, so we have 2 rice showers now. We actually have both rice shower. Can I get it to play the animation for rice shower? I can. Oh, interesting. It plays the whole, like, if you had rolled the character. Interesting. I didn't know it would do this. Rice Shower has a knife. Like the vampire rice shower. Yeah, why is she gonna stab us? Rice Shower also has just like the biggest ears of like any character in this game. Let's go back here. Let's see. How did I get there? I clicked on this button. This is our normal. This is my main character. Symboli Rudolph's default animation is this one. So, that's the default Symboli Rudolf. But, yeah. We go to career. We go... We pick our new one. We click on our auto select for legacies. We'll see what it wants us to have, but we're gonna change this, I think. I think our bad luck here is actually that because it's Symboli Rudolf, we can't use our better Symboli Rudolf legacy. And it wants to give us this gold ship one. But I don't think we want the gold ship one. It's like I've actually like never managed to beat the campaign with gold ship yet, which is quite annoying. I do not like the style of character that gold ship is. Let's see if maybe this what does this King Halo one have? Skills on King Halo. Homester Chase. Your inspiration, you'll receive the following skill hints straight away. Add out Homestretch Haste. Prepare to pass. These are all pretty good. So this is, I want to say, so this is a style front. Pace, we probably want to do pace. We want long, we want pace. I don't think we're going to change our strategy very much. Does it want us to give us this gold ship, though? Long corners is good. Pressure. Increase velocity when passing another runner. Slightly increase velocity on a straight. Let's double check. What does our skill do? Again, our skill is increase velocity with the Blazing Spear when pressured by another runner in the front part of the pack on the final turn. So we need to be at the front in general, which is why I think we're going to want to run pace. So... we generally want... My problem with Gold Ship is that Gold Ship is an end runner, generally. I'm not entirely sure why it wants to give us this gold ship legacy instead of like this King Halo one. And this is a guest Condor Passa. Oh, maybe it has better. We do run the auto select again. Whoops. Auto select, include guests. See what we get from Sparks. We would have a chance to get Resplendent Red Ace, which we don't really want. This one's kind of interesting. We have 3 major skills by the look of it. Versus here we only have Resplendent Red. What is on my King Halo? See, on my King Halo we have Behold Thine Emperor's Divine Might, which is the skill we actually want. So we're going to run this King Halo Legacy. What's it called? Uma Musume is kind of a stat builder game. So we're gonna put this, see what our best legacies it thinks are. Wants to give us a good amount of speed. We got a we borrowed a Kitasan Black from our friends. This is one of the good ones. Generally run these gold cities. I usually run an Agori cap. And I wish here we could split them by what character is giving us exactly what. So we want corner excel, homestretch haste, tempo's fine, acceleration's good. Not actually for us, because most of what we want is going to be long. But corner adept is just good. Corner acceleration is just good. Homestretch haste is just good. Problem is, it wants to give us this Silent Suzuka that is good for stats, but is bad for the type of horse we are, because we don't run a lot of what she's like a front runner strategy, and that's not good for us. We are not a front runner horse, so we do not run front runner perks, which means it's a bunch of dead perks when they offer them to us. We do want long straightaways. So I think we're going to trade Suzuka out. So again, we don't really want what she's offering. I forget who our other long horses are. It's not going to be Bakushin. Actually, don't even know what this one does. Let's check what this does. Oh, maybe it doesn't even show us because we don't have it leveled yet. I know I've used Marvelous in the past. Let me double check. What does Marvelous bring us here? Straightaway Adept is very good. Ramp Up is not bad. 2 debuff skills. And slightly increase velocity after activating many skills mid-race. Straightaway is very good though. So it might be worth running this one. Let's see, do I remember any other ones that I know I've used? Or are we going to go with this one? So we've traded down. We now have 2 speed horses. 1 guts, 1 stamina. 1 intelligence horse. We'll go ahead and run with this. And we'll go ahead and click the start button. So we're doing it. We are Umamusumeing. There's a fair amount of it that is like figuring out your stats and stuff. But here, together with their schoolmates, they spend their days training both body and mind. And yet, not all are content with the current state of the academy. Emergency. This cannot go on. What's the matter, Director? This girl has a cat on her hat, which I'm not really sure what's going on there. Is this a real cat? Is this just a hat decoration? It never moves. It never does anything. I have questions. None of which I think we're going to find good answers for, but I do feel I am allowed to ask the questions. But yeah, so for those of you familiar with them, a lot of Umamusume plays like a visual novel. Where the goal is just to win this URA final thing. So you have like turn limits with which to attempt to spend your time upgrading your horse. I don't know what we're gonna see with this. We get some starter stats for our past legacies. We get a bonus to front runner. Victoria or Plancha. I enter stream. Inspiration complete. I am not surprised, as I am inspirational. Well, welcome, Ox. We've just started after rolling on the gacha for our character, which we got in 8 rolls, which was not bad, all things considered. I was prepared. We had the currency to go to the full 20. We only needed 8. And now we're just messing around and we're seeing what the campaign for this is. I do like that emote, Nim. We could stop and read these if any of you actually would like me to read them. Otherwise, I have read this. We're playing like this is the default scenario, so none of our like unique stuff comes up yet. There's like a default scenario that all the characters play through. It is this URA finale thing. And we are just trying to win the big tournament thing. Symboli Rudolph's career is kind of hard because in real life, Symboli Rudolph, like, literally won every race. It practically won every single race this horse ran. So the problem is that the career wants you to win basically every race you run to try to actually complete the scenario correctly, and it's like really difficult to do that because some of the early ones get messy. You need to try to tech for a couple different things at the same time, and then you need to try to save your like skill points to get better skills. So you're like going low on resources early, but expected to try to win anyway. So we get 120 skill points. This is one of our support cards, but she's also like just this lady who talks through a lot of the campaign. And Ox says, I tried the default scenario. Don't recommend. Don't disagree. Anyway, she's basically telling us if we fuck up too bad, they'll kick us out. Not our character, but us in particular. So we have increased velocity with the Blazing Spirit. So ours is when pressured by another runner, the front part of the pack on the final corner or later. And this one is very slight. Hang on to the advantage when positioned towards the front with energy to spare on the final straight. So they're both like towards the end skills. Inside scoop, slightly increased velocity when near the inner rail on the final corner. Okay, interesting. That could be good. These are generally, like, I've not used this skill before because I have not run El Condor Pasa, but generally characters like ultimate skills are good. So now we get into kind of the grindy mechanics of this game. This is how it mostly works, is we have 11 turns before we have to run a race. So we get to decide from these options what we want to do. Right now we only get to train, so we need to train speed and stamina as our main skills. We kind of need to keep these other ones decent as well. Guts is the skill that doesn't really matter. Except Shaco. Shaco's skills are not good. Yeah, good thing Shaco's not in this game. So we can either train speed, we can train stamina, which has... And so the other thing is we want to train these, but we want to make sure that these indicate what characters we're like training with and what skills we're working towards. So we want these two to be better. We want these three to be better, and so we basically can't pick any of our... Well, I double-clicked on that one on accident, but in general, you want to pick ones with a lot, then you'll do like a training, then we'll get into another plot event thingy. Which this one we can just speed through. You can skip most of these. Done a ton of them. Then we just look around at what we're being offered. A lot on Guts. Wits is interesting because it's a kind of a weird skill, but it does let us level things. It also restores our energy, which we do like. We're trying to... A lot of times you want to pick Wits when you don't have a better option. Interesting. I've not seen this before. These are generally what I expect to be slightly different based on our new version of this character and our skills. Okay, interesting. I like this. On the mobile, or maybe this was in the updates where they explain to you what you're going to get. This wasn't here before when I played, though. Before, you just had to, like, slowly memorize what these all did. So, we'd prefer power, I guess. So that's cool, at least now that it tells us what we can potentially get. But yeah, how are you doing, Ox? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for making it. I appreciate it. We want to look over here. We're gonna take stamina here. One's good for us. These support card events generally are like other buffs and things. Tazinus is really good because she helps us with our mood, which is currently normal. This is the thing where the awful symbol actually comes from, is when your mood goes down, this will change. But these Tazinus events generally will help us keep that higher. So now we're up to mood good. Mood excellent is the best, and that's where we want to be sitting. We get some skill points for that. But having a better mood is really helpful because when we have the better mood, we gain more stats on every training, which, as you can imagine, is just good. Kita-san Black is the support card we borrowed from someone that I added specifically because they have Kita-san Black as their support card. This is a card that everybody was like, you gotta try to get if you want to be really serious, or if you're a casual player, you just add somebody who has this card, and then you're allowed to use it as well. And so, I have it because of that. It's quite good. It's just an incredibly useful card, and has a lot of good skills that we want, so... Otherwise, I cannot fathom wanting to roll on the thing for this. Because, oh, we got the mood great, which is good. So now we're getting our full buffs. We want to get speed, but we haven't gotten another decent speed one. So we're going to do wits for now. This gives us skill points, and it buffs our, gives us a little bit of return on energy, which is good. And this for like side characters that you help out in this story. So now we check speed again, nothing good, but we have actually a really good one in stamina here. So we're probably going to do stamina. Guts gives us a little bit of speed. This is not a bad choice. We just kind of look at the numbers here. Stamina will give us 23 total, plus 3 skill points. This will give us... What is this? This is actually a lot more. So... do it. Palpatine. Oh, we're actually going to do Guts because this is total more points, and it gives us some speed and power. So, and it's 3... No, it's 3 over here too. So there, either one is actually a fine choice. We'll do this one. Because the Kia-san is in this, so we do want to level that. Click, 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 click. This one I do recognize. So we get to pick an activity here. Oh, and now it does tell us what we get for these, so that's cool. So we can either get minus energy, stamina, and power, plus, or we get wits and skill points. So I think we'll do the volunteer garbage cleanup. So the stats, we want those. So we are gonna have to rest now. Hopefully we don't get offered, we do get offered the really good training on this, which is unfortunate for us, but we're gonna play it safe. We will rest for energy. Because we really don't want to low roll on some of those. They're pretty bad for us if we do. Branch 1, so interesting. Branch 1, stamina and guts. Branch 2, skill points. Skill points. Interesting. I do think that skill points are better for us here. This is only roughly 40 stamina and guts. If it was a different stat from guts, so I think we take this one. Oh, we have the little exclamation mark on training, which means somebody has a bonus. It's not one that we really want to be doing, though. We really want to get speed in right now, actually. So we're going to do speed. Speed is just the best stat in the game. So it is the stat you want to be higher. And we're getting pretty low on turns. So we gotta start really cramming some speed ones in. We'll do 2 in a row here. For sure, we can afford a third one before we have to worry about doing any rest or anything again. But we're hoping that an event will, like, give us energy back somewhere. Okay, we got special offer here on guts, which we don't really care about. Speed one's not the best, so we can do wit into 2 more trainings, I think. So we're gonna go that way and hope for better luck on the next roll, because this will give us some energy back. So we get a little, that'll let us do 2, hopefully. Micromanaging our energy is a lot of the actual what we're doing here. Hoping, ooh, this is a pretty good speed. We're gonna do that one. Pretty good. It's 2 characters we want to upgrade. We want to make sure to get our Kitasan black. Oh, interesting. I don't think I've seen this before. Yano Muteki. I actually don't know either of these horses. Bamboo Memory. I've not seen this event before, but I guess they go to the arcades and they play fighting games. These all just kind of add up. We get bonuses for some skills, neither of which we particularly want. We got a decent stamina one. We'll probably do this one. Failure at 5. I think this is an acceptable... Actually, this one's really good. Failure at 9, but we got a lot of our characters over here. We'll do this stamina one. I kind of want to see what we get from this. Manhattan Cafe, I want to say, buff thing. Three levels for rainy days. Interesting. Our mood is great. It's good for us. I am going to go really quickly to the bathroom. We're going to take a break. And then we'll run this actual race. So I'm going to go onto the BRB screen. We'll run some ads, and we'll be right back. Alright, we're back. So, now we get to look. For our race, we can spend our skill points. We get to see what skills we have unlocked. What we want to try. I guess we'll actually try this one. The new one for our friend character. Again, this is El Condor Pasa's ultimate skill. So they're generally very good. But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and run an actual race. For those of you who've never seen what the other part of the actual game is, because there's like all the training stuff, there's the character building, and then there are these races. So this is going to be turf medium, which is not amazing for us. We are not so the problem with a lot of Symboli Rudolf career stuff is it's going to make us run a lot of medium races early, and then it's going to make us run a lot of long races later. So to try to win them all, you have to tech for medium and long, or skills that overlap the two. Is this where we set our stuff? It's been a while since I've played. But yeah, so we'll probably run at least this one race, and then we might take a couple more cracks at the gacha just to see what we get. I don't know if we should save our carrots or if we should just spend our carrots, because I don't know what else I was really going to use my carrots on. Yeah, we'll do a poll so you can see it. So we'll do this race, then we'll do a gacha poll for sure. Okay, cool. So here's where we get to change how we want to run. We get to pick from the 4 styles, but we're a pace, so we're gonna pick pace. Otherwise, we've done basically everything that we can. Pace chaser just means that we stay near the front. And yeah, so I kind of agree with you. My advice is always save your currency if you don't have something specific to spend it on, because sooner or later there will be a thing to spend it on. Yeah. But yeah, so we'll go ahead and fire off this race. It goes to full screen for this. So unlike the phone, it rotates. On here, it just gets rid of that other, obviously mobile part of the screen. We're the favorite. We're number 6 on the gates. How very exciting for us. I don't know why you would be taking photos of this stuff here. So it generates like commentary from the announcers for the races. These are all like generic made-up characters too, except for us. As if their uniforms did not give away that they're not important compared to us. And in theory, we should mostly just be able to stat check a lot of this race. So I think we had one front runner, which is the one that's up there. Our strategy is generally to hang out around this position and then just pass everybody later. Yeah, we are so aerodynamic, Nim. We're near the inside, which is good for us on this character, I think. So we do have an inside buff that we could buy later. And then usually around this point is where our character will actually start trying to win the race. We're just kind of like chilling, idling. And then somewhere around here, in general, based on our strategy, we'll fire up. We're doing the thing. I do think the other skill, Behold Thine Emperor's Divine Might, is a cooler skill. We're currently, like, trapped in this pack here. Then found a gap. And we won the race. How exciting for us. On our other version of Symboli Rudolf, our skill is called Behold Thine Emperor's Divine Might, and it's like if you pass 3 characters in the race, it then just gives you this like insane amount of acceleration, and you basically always win as long as you can proc Behold Thine Emperor's Divine Might. And so like you just build your whole strategy around setting yourself up to be farther back in the race so that you can pass people and trigger the ability. So interesting that there are just like differences in how you build just based on what your skills are. This one seems to have more pace chaser skills, so that just requires us to be closer to the front. And so we'll see how it goes overall. But yeah, that's the basic gameplay loop of this game. You do some visual novel stuff, you make some choices, you do some training, and then you run races at pre-like determined times. So like, let's see when our next race comes up. How many turns we have till the next one? We have 6 turns this time, which is harder for us because obviously we had 11 the last time. We have 6 this time. But let's go back out. Let's save and exit. We got a daily race. Go back over and we will check if Ox is still here, or if you have wandered away, Ox, for the moment. If you have, okay, cool. We're gonna do one more 10 pull, just because Ox missed the first 8 10 pulls we did. And we will see if Ox brings us the amazing luck. Maybe we'll pull the other banner character. Let's find out. See how we amazing luck. One more into the gambler. Okay, so we got a Tazuna. Not off to the best of starts. Long shot star. So we got 1 gold. Maybe we can get... Okay, we got 2 gold gates. So we're 3rd gold gate. We're still in it. We're still in it, chat. King Halo, El Condor. I need to do run an El Condor. Okay, we got another gold. Mayano Top Gun. Another Tachyon. And a gold ship. So we did not win the Gamba lock. But that's basically what the gacha looks like. We didn't do bad today. We did 9 total pulls, and we rolled... We got the character we wanted, and we rolled 2 additional 3-star characters. And we technically rolled this one twice, which is kind of deranged. There are all these other characters we could have got. The dogs are going bananas. But there are all these other characters we could have got, and we hit the same one twice, which is kinda crazy. Not sure how that happens. I think if I had wanted to... I don't really... I would have wanted to try to get a Guri cap. We didn't get lucky there. I've never gotten... See if it lets us look at the... No, okay. We can't actually look at her video. Because we haven't unlocked her, but I'd like to get a Guri cap. The main character from the show Cinderella Grey. I wouldn't mind getting this Marazensky. Marazensky's probably my second favorite character I have. This is like the summer skin. Actually doesn't even show us what the skins look like. Is there any benefit in this game to having more than one of a character? Yeah, sort of. So, like, let's click on one of our... We got Haru here. Let's actually go to our star unlock. So every time you roll an extra of the character, you get the little things. Actually, we have enough star pieces. We can actually upgrade Haru. So our Haru is currently 1 star. We now have 90 star pieces from all the gacha rolls. So we can upgrade her. And at 2 star... I don't know if we unlock our new costume at 3, I want to say. Yeah, I want to say at the next level we'll get... Because, like, every character has a special costume. So let's see our... What are we doing? We're really close on gold ships, actually. That might be worth doing the statue exchange to buy a couple of gold ships. So we have 302... We only need 6 gold ship ones, so let's do that. We'll buy 6 gold ship star pieces. And we close that. So then now we can go back and we can unlock our 3rd star on gold ship, which then gives us a better skill, actually, which is cool. So this is what we get. Basically, it makes your character's stats better. It apparently upgrades your ultimate skill, which is kind of cool. And it gives us the new costume. So now we have, like, the gold ship of every fan art of gold ship. we actually unlocked the red stripe outfit. So now our gold ship is cool looking instead of the default costume characters who are stuck in their defaults. Let's check. Do we have enough to star unlock vodka? No. How about Daiwa? No. How are we doing on Condor? Picked up a lot of Condor ones today, actually. Air Groove. Oh, actually, we're really close on Air Groove. Getting her 3rd star. Oh, we have the stars for Mayano Top Gun, so we can do another one. This will increase our ability to break out of the pack. We rolled a lot of Mayano Top Guns today, so... I actually don't know what this character's costume... Oh, no, never mind. I know what this character's costume looks like. It's the kind of fighter pilot looking one. Scramble Zone. But yeah, so basically that's what rolling the extras on the gacha does. Said we got a lot of Harus, we got a lot of King Halos. We're pretty close on King Halo. Majiro Ryan, we hit the first tier, but see on this, we get a moderate increase to our skill, a little bit of stats, but we don't really get very much. And which one, Nim? She looks like COB, but I'm not sure which character you're talking about. You could let us know. Was it this one, or was it one of the other ones? The one with the jacket. Was it this one? Oh. Yeah, with her lightly fighter pilot jacket. We can put her in the chibi version. Which is kind of funny. The other one that I kind of want to get that I don't have is a character called Taiki Shuttle, which is the one of the 2 American horses. And they've made her quite silly. Let's see, do we have enough? Hey, we're getting there on the Tachyons. I really want Tachyon 3-star. I've not rolled well on Tachyon stars, apparently, though. But I really would like Tachyon's 3-star costume, because it's so funny. Agnes Tachyon, probably one of my favorite characters in this game. We checked Super Creek. We don't know if there's Super Creek. Not enough even for that one. Bakshin. Do we got enough for Bakshin? We do have enough for Bakshin. We have enough for this one. We do. And we'll check our last force, Nice Nature. And we do have enough for Nice Nature. So now we only have one 1-star horse. Sucks to suck, winning ticket. You're the only one left. I don't think we've ever rolled more for Maruzensky. We've obviously rolled a lot of gold ship to get gold ship to 3. Here was our other character we rolled today. Rolled twice. Which I am a little curious what you think of this outfit, Ox, if you're around. This is probably our classiest character, I think. In not a dress, but yeah, gotcha. Don't really care for the Uma Musume aesthetic. Understandable. Have a nice day. We rolled this twice though, which is funny. Oof. But yeah. I think we have collect all these more carats. We still have 23,000 carats, which is now not enough to pity on the next, but I really don't know what else we're gonna roll for. To my understanding, this was the only Symboli Rudolf alt in the entire 4-year history of the JP server. I'll have to double check, but I don't think we have literally anything else to roll for. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go ahead and go back to Minecraft. It's a very fun time getting to show you all some Uma Musume. In general, it's an entertaining time. We don't care for gacha that much because it'd be really expensive. Not a big fan of quite how pricey the gachas are. Ooh. We're Minecrafting. Be the Minecraft. Silly Minecraft. Oh, we'll fix our category. Because we are no longer Uma Musume. We are now Minecraft. Hooray! We're mining. We're doing the crafting. Oh, I do see that says mince raft, actually. Let's get rid of this. I've had one ominous bottle that got stuck in my inventory and not in my tinder chest. Go ahead and get rid of that. Taking up space. I don't quite have a good idea of what we might do at this moment. We have cleared out Big Duck. Or our big wall chicken. I don't know why my brain keeps saying it was a duck. It's definitely a chicken. There are no ducks in Minecraft. Yeah, we've been having our ancient city adventures. I think we've mostly finished up with what we were doing over there. I think I don't want to clear the third city. I think I want to leave that one in case anyone else ever wants to clear an ancient city. We just have one nice and accessible. I'm not entirely sure who will want to do that. Interesting. I didn't know there was a portal for this. Has this portal always been here? And I just didn't notice it? What is even through this? Like, I mean, I can guess what this is, because... obviously, the first lush cave, like, I know what that means, but I don't remember there being a portal there. Knox, you concur? No, I think Joe must have put it there. Interesting. This is... sure is a lush cave area. It's fun. Interesting that it's under the ocean. Oh. Huh. Where are we? No, you, Nim. Yeah, it's just funny that we happen to surface under it. Okay, so this is just like directly across from my base. Is there a way out of our cave into this area, I wonder? Can we get up to the ocean from here? Or are we just trapped? We mostly seem to be trapped. This might have ocean access over here. If this is the first lush cave, I wonder, how was this even discovered? How did anybody get here? Yeah, what is this sign? Okay, you don't think this is the first lush cave, as there is a lot of lush cave under your base. Ah! We'll have to ask what what this portal's about, then. What does it mean? Because it currently does not seem to mean, like, that the meaning is not obvious on the tin here. Have you done a lot of exploring, Ox, in the caves below your base? Oh, whoops. Wrong portal. Not where I meant to go. Oh, but some. Gotcha. Few geodes down there. Nice, nice. We love geodes in this house. A rod. We'll keep clearing out some of the wool. We'll break up this set of shears we made for earlier. A lot of water flooding into this part of the city. Just getting rid of our pink wool. Pretty sure some of it fell down here, but I don't know where it went. Hello? Pink wool hitbox. Maybe it got pushed into the lava? Huh. I don't know. I mean, not that we're too mad about losing some pink wool, but... Not with the industrial duck wool farm. Yay! Yeah, there's a fair amount of wool still. Kind of scattered all over the ancient city. We haven't found a mist shrieker in a while. I have found at least one shrieker I didn't clear when I was getting rid of the wool here. But we haven't found one in a while. So maybe we're actually done with the shriekers finally. Oh, never mind. Speak of the devil. That's funny. This staircase of wool. We'll put a torch up here. Nothing good in that one. So I'm pretty sure we also have found all the chests. I don't know that they would feel the need to, but I would think it would be cool if they added more types of geodes. I don't know what else they would really add for, like, features in the ground at this stage in the game. I don't know that anybody really wants more in the ground features, but as a cave-based person, it's always cool to find stuff in the ground. So I'd be interested in more cave underground things. I know that most people seem to have their money on an end update. That's probably the next major Minecraft update. Or at least a major Minecraft update that people really want. I guess there is really no way to discern what Mojang is actually going to do. And I don't know if people have been clamoring for an end update for like a really long time then, and Mojang is just like not done anything, so at this point it's like big cope energy, or... So I'm not that... Since I am relatively new to Minecraft, I don't really have a good grasp of like how long the community has been hoping for them to do one thing, and then like doing other things. Because I had gathered that people have been wanting an end update basically since as long as I've been playing the game. Feel like I remember that from when I first started. But a little hard to say. It's been a little while. And I wasn't like super clear on what everybody wanted, or the assorted memes or different things when I first started playing. I don't remember when the first time I heard somebody ask for an end update was. Only that now I've obviously heard that a lot. We're going to clear out this pillar because I don't actually like it. We're going to kind of come up with a new thing that can go here. Probably not right now, but maybe later. Maybe right now. We'll see how we feel. I've had a pretty long day, all things considered. So I don't think this will be a particularly mentally creative stream. I don't think I've got the brain juice for particularly creative tasks, so we're going to keep doing some cleanup for the time being. I need to fix my shears, but I don't know if I want to travel all the way to go do that. I suppose I have a closer end portal. And there was an end portal here. We could actually try to reach the local end portal here. That might be interesting and worth doing. We got that cleaned up. Let's stuff all this stuff in here. Including that one for now. No, take that one with us. Because it's going to have to be returned to our collection zone. I really do like the way that this tunnel is coming out so far. Is this necessary? For me to be decorating, no, but I like it. I think it's fun. It gives me a place to workshop some ideas and test things that I might consider doing something in my base. So we are going to activate our cheating powers again, as Nim said. We're going to free cam around. I know that there's a stronghold here somewhere. I don't remember exactly where it is. We're going to try to find it really quick. No, we saw it, but I don't know where it was. Hello? Stronghold. We all cheating and hacking with the estrogen here, to be honest. Yeah. We love estrogen in this house. Alright. Where are you, Stronghold? That's a mine, right? That's another mine. It's a cool cave here. So here's one of the cities. I know we spotted it from one of the ancient cities, but I actually don't know which one. Could not even be the one we're looking close to originally. So let's go from here. Take a peek. This is kind of a cool cave too. Pretty big one over here. We love a big cave. Kind of looks like a good one for, honestly, for fighting wardens in. I guess as much as any cave looks like a good place for fighting wardens by most people's standards. So we want to find the other city then, because it could just be down that path from that one. Doesn't seem to be close to our starter city then. It might have been close to the farthest city, which might be a little unfortunate for us if that is the case. It'll make getting there not as easy as I would have liked it to be. Oh, here it is. I found it. So it does appear to be decently close to where we are. It's actually really close to the surface, which is kind of interesting. Almost, it actually has basically surface access. So we simply need to leave to the surface. We are not currently fighting Warden's Ox, but sometimes it's just fun to fight Wardens, you know? Stronghold, yep. Whee! Oh god, I did not make that. What are you doing here, pig? Aren't there cold pigs for this? Alright. Back into the ground we go. Where was that again? Wasn't actually too far from here. Now that we're back on the surface, I have totally lost it again. Okay, there it is. It's that away. Towards the cherry trees. Hello, cherry trees. But yeah, you mean to say, Ox, that you do not every so often crave the challenge of fighting the warden? That's an interesting looking horse. I don't think I've seen this one before. To be fair, I guess I haven't really been looking at a lot of horses in Minecraft. Alright, I should be through this wall here. Like right through this wall. Oh, interesting. There's actually a... Huh. Has someone already been here, I wonder? It kind of looks like somebody's already been here. Okay, that's not natural. But I wonder who would have been out this far. Really easy access to the portal room. Or maybe not interesting. Do the portal rooms have, like, kind of trick doors? Let's actually see. Or do they just want you to break through this wall? Not the little rats. Guess they mostly just have you break through this wall. There's no... Ow. Guess we broke an infested block there. Ow. Okay, guess we just have to break that. Silly silverfish. Let's just try to get to that, library room. Does any good loot spawn in strongholds? Like, is there any reason anyone would actually come here for loot? Notch apples sometimes, enchanted books. But otherwise, it really just seems like the end portal is, like, the thing we're doing here. One of these sometimes I feel has a chest on it. That one. the regular books. Do you know, Vex, if you've ever been to a stronghold that's out this far? We've discovered this stronghold, but we've discovered that what's it called? Someone had obviously been here before, because there's one little burrowed hole and 4 torches on this wall. Have you ever been out to a stronghold that's and put 4 torches on a wall like that? Otherwise, we're just like in a mystery zone. Alright, yeah. I don't know why it would have been you, but you're here, so I could ask. It is a mystery, then. Wonder who got out this far. A lot of these in here. Oh, hey, look at that. We found an armor trim. Annoying. I guess if you need one of the armor trims, you could come out to one of these. The portal is not lit. Actually, oh, we got 2 of it. The portal is actually missing every single hold. Every single eye of Ender. What a weird... No, never mind. What a weird little framing bit of granite here, though. This looks like there should be something behind it. Yeah, we don't really know, though. Ox didn't seem to know. So yeah, maybe it was Joe at some point out this far. Is a mystery. There are indeed just some random ass torches scattered throughout this. Try to find our way back to the portal. Just can't imagine why you would go to a stronghold and not light the portal if not for the armor trims. Yeah, I don't really have a good grasp at all of what's happened here, because again, it looks like someone has broken the one hole in and then done basically nothing else here. This way. They like looted one chest. But the portal is through... Oh, where was the portal, actually? Portal, I had to break this wall down here to even get to it. But yeah, there's not a single eye on this portal. And it's pretty close to our ancient cities that we've discovered. Unless, like, I did discover this while I was on stream. Like, unless Joe or somebody came down here in, like, recently, within the time since I found this, it was, like, just over here, and we've just missed him. About a 28% chance of the portal generating with no eyes. Okay. I imagine the portal never generates with all of its eyes, does it? Or can it do that? Oh, it can? There is a 1 in a trillion chance. That's crazy. Hey, Joe. It's going all right. We're roaming around with nothing to really do. The goats. The goats are here. How are you doing, Joe? How's your day been? How's your evening at this point? We're gonna go poke around down here. See if we spot in the transition zones any obvious, what's it called? Deep Slate Emerald. As we're in a cherry grove right now, or this is Snowy Slopes. Do emeralds spawn in mountain biome? Winter biome is nice. It's going okay. I was just playing the new Wilds update. Gotcha. Each frame independently has a 10% chance to generate filled. That really doesn't seem like it would end up being 1 in a trillion chance, but indeed, the math checks out. The math is indeed mathing. Okay, so that implies to me that we will not find any here because we were in Frozen Peaks. Is that one a mountain? Is this biome? Grove. Is this a mountain? Or, unless Snowy Peaks are mountains, Snowy Slopes. Frozen Peaks. I assume Frozen Peaks are not mountains. Is this a mountain? It would be in a biome tagged as mountain, not any biome that is literally a mountain. Yeah, because I feel like I would have seen surface emeralds by now. If I thought we were going to find emeralds. I'm getting flashbacks to looking for silver in Valheim. Yeah, oh god, not looking for silver in Valheim. The flashbacks, the memories. Yeah, it would be in any biome tagged as mountains, not any biome that is literally mountain. Okay. Well, I don't see any surface emeralds, though, or high up. Commonly, in places that I've found the Deep Slate Emerald, you often see surface emeralds, or at least some in the higher reaches. And so the fact that I'm not seeing any whatsoever, we need to get to a layer that has deep slate but does not have a ton of skulk, because this is our decent spot here. We would want, this is turned into deep dark. Frozen Peaks, deep dark. Problem is, we also need to be cleanly into the deep slate transitional layers. So we will go here. We will do this thing. We'll move to player. I'll do over here. This height. Move the other corner to the player. Unless I accidentally moved the same corner twice. Whoops. Area editor. I did. We want that one moved. We want to go back over here. Area editor, move. Oh, whoops. Corner 1, move. Corner too. Okay, I see what I did wrong there. Yeah, the Minecraft maps too look crazy from below. It's just not working, actually. Huh. Interesting. I don't know why. Oh, did I hit C and F at some point in there? Not sure why that broke right there. He should exist. Oh. Is it because it's moving whole body? That's kind of annoying. It knows that I exist, I guess. Yeah, I've done a not insignificant amount of emerald hunting. Let's go, Ligmatica. Will you want to work the way I want you to, or are you gonna? No, see, there it goes. That moved correctly. Why did that move correctly this time? Here, corner 2. Move to player. There we go. We've now selected a box. Now we'll go in here. We will do analyze. And there is no emerald. So that's unfortunate. I really think it might just be in the biome that is tagged mountain. And not any of the other, obviously, mountain biomes. Which is annoying, to say the least. You weren't here, Vex, when I accidentally stumbled into the portal for the mob switch. But that did happen on this adventure the other day. I did accidentally wander into the portal for the mob switch, and I was just like, what is this portal here? And then I went through it, and I was like, oh god, I know what this portal is, because we immediately started to chug incredibly badly. Following biomes qualify for emerald generation. Meadow, Cherry Grove, okay. Maybe it was just a bad luck roll right there. Try... I don't think we checked on this one. No, this was the one we checked. So let's put ourselves back in the ground here. I mean, statistically, I think we could have just badly hit. Meadow, Cherry Grove, Snowy Slopes, Jagged Peaks, Frozen Peaks, Stony Peaks, Windswept Hills, Windswept Gravelly Hills, Hills, Windswept Forest. Okay. Yeah, could just have been a low roll. We could try increasing our search area. Actually, what's over here? This is Grove. Okay, let's try this one. We've got Grove here. And it's Grove at the lowest levels. Nice. Okay, now it stays deep dark there. Grove, where was Grove? Grove is here. So we'll move to player. And then we'll go over here. This became forest. Grove, forest. Plains. Not as ideal of an area as I would have hoped. We'll go over here anyway, even if I don't think we're gonna hit. Go here. Or one, move to player. This will give us a pretty big sweep area. Analyze. No luck here either. So we got a lot of infested deep slate. Kind of surprising. Skulk. Not even a lot of emeralds in this area. Really. Try increasing the height. Eyes. Okay, there are 3. Oh, there are 4 of them. Oh, interesting. Okay. We've hit here. How interesting for us. So we should raise this up. Analyze again. Still 4. Let's see here. Analyze. 2. Okay. So let's go down. 2 still. This is like playing Battleship. 2 still. Okay. There. Okay. We got 4 again, which means that we can take our other Y and put it -6, analyze, and we should still hit 2. There. Twitch hates new lines, so I put commas. Meadow, Cherry Grove, Grove, snowy slopes, jagged peaks, frozen peaks, stony peaks, windswept hills, windswept gravelly hills, windswept forest. Okay, very cool. All right, so we have a search area. It's quite large. And some amount of hostile terrain. So we now are going to pick one of our dimensions and just knock it in. Actually, we can just ignore basically all of these. Or ignore. We only want this information. But I guess it's going to generate every time we analyze. Uh, 2 still. And we'll get it down to an even. 2. We'll do can't believe I'm saying this as a server admin, but oh my god, just X-ray Lamau. Is there a way to actually X-ray these blocks? Not that that's what we're doing here, but, well, we're doing something. You'd need an X-ray mod. I wonder if one of these is actually going to hit in an area that's accessible. But just, like, imagine it pops up, it's, like, in the wall here. That's going to be a miserable time if it is. We haven't actually eliminated any yet, so... Analyze. Oh, okay. We actually eliminated both of them. Interesting. So, we move this back out to 90. We can move this corner to 80. Analyze. Okay. We now have a much narrower band. Convenient for us that we eliminated both of them in a single. Okay, we knocked out one there. Area editor. Okay, we still have two here now. The other one, E9, is it still there? 88, analyzing, and it's still there. Interesting that they're both within such a incredibly narrow band here. I wonder if they're actually going to end up next to each other. Which would be pretty crazy. I've never seen that before. But this is really making me think that they're next to each other. Okay, they're still both in this band. Which is quite interesting. So now we do this one. Does it generate in blobs of 4s? Okay. The ones that I've found so far have all been solitary. In old gen, I believe they used to always be solitary. Okay. So maybe the part that I was finding them in, because the only other time I've found any have been for Treehouse. And not gonna lie, this is exactly how I found them for Treehouse. I just did this until I located a couple of them. All for, we are indeed Vex. I'm just curious to see where these things are. Because I'm genuinely surprised that they're so close together, but Ox is saying that it generates in blobs of 0 to 4. impressive that it was actually... If I had chosen to start from the other end, we would have hit it way faster. Not that this matters at this stage, but... Okay, never mind. Does matter. So I believe that means that they're in this chunk here. Yep. They're in this precise cube. Is this accessible at all? It is past the Warden Zone. Oh, actually, there's just one that's on the surface. Huh. Okay. How interesting. Well, I wasn't really... I didn't think I was going to go pick these ones up, but I do now want to go pick that one up. Where the hell was our entrance anyway? Surprising how difficult it is to find a hole on the side of this hill. I don't remember what hill it's on. I don't think it was, I thought it was on that one. Oh, is it now finally deciding I must be on firm ground to actually do that? Where is our boar path? It is on this one. I just completely missed it. Where is it? Hello? Where are you? Single tunnel to the underground that I have totally misplaced. Okay. Not on this. It's like right over there. There it is. That was a lot harder to find than it should have been. I never did get water for this, so... I guess we're doing this now. What are the odds that I manage to eat shit doing this and die? Surely bad, right? Here we go. Well, this is going to be interesting. Well, let's put this stuff in here. Yes. Are we excited about this adventure? Maybe. I guess so. Do you think we managed to do this adventure without setting off any of these shriekers? Our high risk, high reward mission. No, it would take so much longer. Because it's literally in this room. It's just on the other side. Alright. Out of curiosity, can you all see anything? Or is this just like utter void? I think we can. You're really good at this. Well, I appreciate the vote of confidence. We're just doing some degree of damage mitigation here. Mostly we want to get to that. I don't have any good options here, so we're going to do that way. Gaming. You can see the bright blocks, yeah. This is a little bit of a miserable experience for me, too. Oh, don't do me like this, bats. That gave me a scare, not gonna lie. The elaborate bat troll. Now I've jumped up here, I'm kind of in trouble. And do have to bridge my way with the wool. Okay. Whoops, misclick there, but we're close. There it is. Look at that. We have one deep slate emerald. We're doing it. How close were we to our other garbage boys? We're not too far from them. I want to say it's through here. Not in love with this. We will put a torch down. Not in love with having to dig in here, just because of... Don't know when I'm gonna burrow too close to a thing I'm not seeing. A shrieker. There could be shriekers. Alright. Surely, given the cube, they'll be visible from the outside, right? What do we think? Or is there a statistical chance that they're actually somehow in the core of this cube? Nope. There's one. The other one could still be in the core of the cube. But I am a little curious to see how this generated. No, the other one's on the outside of the cube as well. We can chip away the cube. So they did so they are adjoined. For what that matters. Is for curiosity's sake. Go here. Whoops. Is there a way, actually, Ox, that I don't know to get rid of the area selection? It's, all I keep doing is just sending it to 0, 0, and being like, I'll deal with this later. Whoops. Is there actually a way to totally clear it out? So yeah, I've been doing this just so that I don't like run into it or see it around. And then that way it's just gone. You can do M plus R to disable Lightmatica rendering entirely. Gotcha. Well, anyway, here they are. They exist. Now let's get out of here with our ill-gotten goods. They are actually, I would describe ill-gotten goods in this situation. Getting down is going to be much more annoying than getting up was. Okay. I usually just hit both move to player. It's usually not annoying if it's within the same block. Yeah! I just don't want to leave it in a place that I'm, like, at, because then I see it and I'm like, what is that thing? And I'm like, oh, it's the Lightmatica thing. I do have to deal with ill-gotten goods a lot. I used to be so confused by the villager trading feature because I thought you had to only get emeralds by mining and the prices seemed so unbalanced. Ah, yeah, I could see that. It would be incredibly bad if you had to... Did y'all hear that sound? That was a good one by Minecraft there. That was a freaky sound, and I was like, oh god, what is that? I think we're mostly in the clear from here, but... Ayo, we escaped! Let's go! Hooray! Let's go. To be fair, even with trading for emeralds, the prices weren't all that great pre 1.14. 1.14. Ow. I have wanted to do this for a long, long time. But now we finally have our deep slate emerald ore. Okay, pre 1.3 though, villagers didn't have restock. You could get unlimited goodies. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I'll figure out what I'm going to do with two of them. I think one might go to my shop. But I know where exactly one is going for sure. It's like I said, I wanted to do this for quite a long time. Whee! Well, it's actually annoying that we're missing the other one too. If I had known that, I would have brought it with me. I have the other one. Now we just have to go back. I know. The slice will absolutely never be used. That's not the important part. What do you think, Ox, that the point of a storage is to actually use it? That's crazy talk. It's simply to build it and to marvel at it being there floating in the sky. Oh yeah, I know that. I'm not here for the practicals, Vex. Put those there for now. I mean, come on, Ox. Do you see Vex on here using the storage? I don't. It's a big decorative piece. But yeah, no, we're not gonna find the other 41 of these before the slice will actually function. I mean, in the grand scheme of it, I actually don't think it would be very hard if all we did was do exactly what I just did to find the two. There were two more that we did not chase down, which are not important. But we're only doing that. We're really only doing this for one reason. It has always irked me a little bit that the storage is ever so slightly more complete than the storag. So now we have the emerald blocks. Look how satisfying that is. Do they work? No. Is that important? Not really in this moment. But brings me some amount of joy that we have those in here now. How many extra slices does this thing have, Vex? For adding new items? Yeah, I was gonna say, it doesn't really seem like it does. Is it feasible to extend these halls at all? Or would that just cause, like, mass chaos to try to, like, extend the storage space? It's mostly, yeah, I was just hopping down and I was like, oh yeah, this thing doesn't have, what's it called? It doesn't have space for the resins. Not that we really have much of the resins yet, but conceivably with Joe doing what he's up to, we are much closer to the reality of having resin at some kind of functional numbers than we would be otherwise. It's like I can generate small amounts of resin, but not like a meaningful amount of resin for anything. I'll also be right back. Mind the chicken, hope it behaves. Alright, I'm back. Hop on this way. We're headed back home. Yay, we're through. Didn't close the door of the house last time. Anything could have gotten in. Anyway, we now have 2 deep slate emerald ores. 10 regular emerald ores. it definitely brings me some amount of joy to have been able to place those 2 emerald blocks. Are they super important? Probably not, but we got them now. It's happening. Storage is ever so slightly more complete. And I hope that you enjoy your 1 Deep Slate Emerald Ore block, Vex. Congratulations, you have 1 now. Oops. I think we'll go ahead and now we're gonna switch again to our 3rd game of the stream by popping on over to the League of Legends. Go to the desktop actually, and we'll see. This thing wants to launch. Favorite game of the evening. Will League of Legends launch? But yeah, we're gonna play our game of League of Legends. Otherwise, I think I'm pretty tired today. So I think we will sneak in our game and then probably call it there. Change our category one more time. League of Legends has actually launched correctly, which is good for us. We see our good friend Vex here playing Smolder in Arena. Let's see if we have any loot for the day. Nope. Vex would like us to spectate. I guess let's go peek in really quick. Multi-team arena. We'll probably pop in really quick, take a peek at what Vex is up to, and then move on to our own game. Are you winning, Vex? Obviously, I know that's not going to be easy to answer at this moment. We will be seeing soon, maybe? Actually, I don't know what we're going to be looking at, friends. I play a lot of League of Legends. I've never messed around with Arena. You can just read my first augment and my first item if you want to understand. Okay. Well, okay, there we go. Game taken forever. What team is Vex? Team Gromp. I don't even know what the hell we're looking at. What is this interface? Okay. Here is Vex. What is this first augment? Gotcha. 1700 damage smolder cues. Hard to really tell what even is your... I really sort of unclear what we're even looking at here. Diesel Vladimir with quite a lot of health, though. I do not play Arena. I have no idea what we're looking at here. We will get in the queue. Fire this up. Hopefully Vex is able to win. It'll be very exciting. We are cheering. Oh, we pulled Lilia, which is good for us. I enjoy playing Lilia. We're in a game with Jonathan Young. Wonder if that's the real Jonathan Young. Surely not. But it would be incredibly funny. Is there a can't play the original to redeem? No. If we did, what were my earlier one? I want to say it was Evelyn? I actually don't remember now. I would pick the laser squid, so I wouldn't be that messed up. Maybe we could make that a redeem, though. Have to not pick from the two you rolled. Similar to the other one. I hadn't considered that an option. As a thing that might be funny to do. Alright, we're here, and we're a deer. Yeah, probably best to not risk conflicting redemptions.
You have to close your eyes to open.
I could make a redemption that would be like a mildly cheaper one, Ox, that just says, pick a different champion. So those would not clash. Pick from original, like lock to original champions, and then pick a different one would not crash with each other. I got him with my deer powers. Got him again with my deer powers. We're deer, and we're here. Let's go, we're doing it. Ooh, the prediction? Oh, popping off this game. So one of my abilities, Ox, has a big delay on the windup. It's actually this, so watch, I'll jump. And so I have to do that smash, but it takes me a little while to finish channeling the animation for it. And so I managed to aim it in a way that he actually walked into it, even though I had thrown it like a second before he got there. So it was just like me predicting where he was gonna go and getting a good hit off of that. God, we're getting messed up here. But that's okay. Because that actually sent us back with enough by our first item. Sorry about that, I was just having the biggest high roll of my life. That's fun though. I assume you won, Vex, considering you're back. We're doing something. We're using our powers of deer. We're going, though. We're going bad with our deer powers. Lilia is quite a fun champion, in my opinion. We got that guy, though. This team is really just getting, like, totally mauled. Oh, I'm dead. This is quite goofy. I think we're gonna do this and that. Or we're gonna just buy our boots. We'll just buy the boots. I think as we scale... it's gonna be good for us. Oh, we got comboed right there. That guy is... oh, somebody got the other kill though. Yeah. That one was pretty funny. I did get, like, bursted incredibly hard there. But you can see our score. We're 5-3 and 12. Do. We're doing deer things. Deer is happening. I need to kill this tower. We're kind of just waiting for our ultimate to come back, or for us to get a really good hit here, which is possible. We're dodging, we're ducking and diving. We're doing deer things. It's happening. Oh, my team is dead, though. Goodbye, team. Alright, we're gonna get the next bit of our items here. Actually get this item. Oh dear. We're still up a few kills here. Take all the magic damage. After this item, my damage is basically online. I don't know if he's still burning. Oh god, we're ducking and diving, friends. We're doing deer things. It's mostly jumping around the fights. Oh dear. We really gotta get this tower. Okay, we got it, we got it. We deered all over them. We deered sort of all over this guy. I got heals for a lot. Actually quite impressed by how much he healed for. We need to get a little away from them here. So we need some health. Oh, nice, we hit somebody, which means we heal from that. Every time I... Yeah, that enemy really healed. We're gonna get some anti-heal next, I think. That'll be good for us, because they have a couple of big healers on their team. We need to clear these waves. That's fine for us, because that gives me this, that gives me this, and we'll search by that. Hopefully my teammates can get a few kills here. Looks like they're actually doing quite good up there. Let's go, Jonathan Young. Alright, nice. They got all the kills while we were dead. And now we're back. Even stronger than before. Now we do more damage, we cut healing, with healing reduction, way more health. Okay. Difficult for us right there. But we didn't manage to clear the wave, which is unfortunate, but teammates are back now, at least. We can maybe get something here. Jonathan Young. Nice. He's doing something. We'll be back, at least, to help with this. Oh, they're probably just gonna get it before we get there. Ooh, these mushrooms are gonna cause a problem for us. Annoying. We're gonna fish, though. Fish with our little bowling ball. We almost got that there. We keep buying our items. Do-do-do. Not the super minions. We should be okay. We do a decent job of clearing. My character is pretty good against supers. We're kind of just fishing around, looking to see what we can hit. Give them this divided fight. No, I guess not. I was hoping that that would be alright, but we got another item. We'll keep trying to scale. I don't know. I guess our team items are not super great. Alright, we got a couple of them cleared right there. Now we see if we can push. We have our cannon, which will help us, because it will help us locate the mushrooms.
When they say goodnight, do you think they mean it? Just reality.
This is an interesting game. Oh, damn, I didn't dodge that. I got the other kill on the Silas. We just don't have Was that... What is the ability that makes a ring of fire and darkens a screen? That's this Graves. He's throwing an ability called Smoke Screen that is causing, like, the vision problems. Oh, that's convenient for us. Gives us a fighting chance here. I guess not much of one. Yeah. We just had a couple teammates who never really came online, so it's unfortunate for us. Yeah, and so that was the Graves. A friend who likes to go foraging for mushrooms. I'll give him the tip to bring a Ganon next time. I'm going to honor Jonathan Young. It was really just me and him that were doing much damage there. We needed... it's just a little bit more. I'll go ahead and run one more game. Get the time for that. But yeah, the character Graves, he has an ability called Smoke Screen, where he throws out like a little smoke grenade, and it explodes, and if you're inside of it, you can't see what's on the outside. So that's what that ability was. It was hitting every so often. I don't really like Wukong. I go for Malzahar. This is the character that my teammate had last game. So we have ranged AD, potentially ranged AD, ranged AD. Now we definitely have ranged AD, so I kind of have to play this character. It makes the most sense. With the rest of my team's characters. And it is one that I routinely do play. So I'm relatively confident in my ability to play this character. I wasn't able to really see in the last game exactly. I do think that this character was generally good in our last composition, and I wasn't able to quite... Obviously, I was trying to just pay attention to myself and play my game and try to do well. So I couldn't quite see what wasn't going well for him. I did see him ask in the chat, like, for us to try to tell him who to use his ultimate on, and I don't think anybody responded. And it really is just that moment where it's like, I don't know, you got to make those choices yourself. It's really hard for your teammates to tell you what you should be doing. So, we're going to take our crack at the same character. See how we do. We have a fancy skin for this character. Which is fun. We also have some of the same characters that we're fighting here. What did I get hit with on the... Oh, there's a knock-up on their team. We almost got that kill. Some of our teammates were AFK at the start there. Unfortunate. Right, on the board. We're getting kills, I guess. We're scaling, we're doing our thing. We got another hiccup there. Oh god, we've been hit. We're gonna flash away here. Look at the silence. We got his flash as well. We buy really similar items on this character to what we bought last game. We just apply them in a very different way than we did last game. On my other one, most of how I applied my items was that I would have to get kind of near the enemy and use my, like, big spinning ability. This one, I put this little cloud thing down onto minions, and then it spreads. So it's that little bit of purple goo. I don't know how you would describe what's happening. Getting some kills. So this character, I mostly just try to shove pretty quick. I have a silence, which is really quite annoying ability. Because silences make it so that enemies who I hit with that cannot use any abilities. So they're kind of just stuck standing around. So we just kind of throw that ability out a lot. We're constantly trying to put our visions, which is the little spreading ability, down onto the minions. We're trying to see if we can subtly, like, jump it towards them so that they don't immediately notice what's happening. Oh, we're definitely dead there. We're gonna buy our item. We're gonna buy this now. We're gonna buy that. It's gonna be similar. We're gonna have to get the anti-heal item again here, which I don't love, but it is what it is. They just have a lot of healing again. We're dodging. We're dipping, ducking, and diving. We've gotten the tower, though, pretty early. I will tell this guy that I am planning to get anti-heal, because he basically had exactly the same thought that I did. So we'll be good team players, we'll coordinate, tell him we're gonna buy it. It's also really just good. It's easy for my character to apply in a way that I think maybe not as much for some of the others. Now they're really just like sitting back. I think we have thoroughly intimidated this team. A decent poke. We want to be able to get closer to apply any of our abilities, but they really don't want to come vaguely near us. This is turning into a bit of a... waiting for anything to happen. Then it did. But we'll buy that. No, we'll actually go back. And we will make our pit stop into this. Then we will continue to buy our item. Now we do have our anti-healing.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
So we can deal with some of this now. We're just, again, we're trying to get close enough to put the visions on people. We managed right there, but not in a good way. We got pulled in. Right, we managed to jump the visions onto Vladimir right there. Got the silence right there. That's good for us. And our teammates cleared up the rest of that. So we are the only magic damage on our team, which means we don't need the magic resist shred item that does, what's it called? The shred. We need penetration, which is just different. Shred is good when we have other teammates that can apply magic damage, but we really don't in this situation. With 4 physical damage teammates. Oh, I didn't manage to get the visions off right there. So do we want to go for penetration right now?
An ally has
Yeah, I think we will. I think we go penetration into death cap for our last bit. Cool. We got through a lot of them right there. Now we will probably get this tower. Between the 3 of us. I can't believe that guy got killed by the wave. That was so unfortunate for him. Oh, there's a guy in the bush. That was unfortunate for me.
An enemy has been slain.
Kaisa's doing alright up there. Oh, I can't believe she got that.
Enemy killing
We'll finish our item when we respawn here. Well, I should have enough. That was a really good play, though. We are on the way out, but our teammates seem to be doing okay. That was unfortunate for us. We went a little too forward, I think, right there. And got blasted. We got one back. Hopefully these two can kind of hold here. Well, they're taking the tower, at least. So those of us that come back, we should be able to maybe get some retaliation here. Oh wow, he got the quad from that. We push here. We maybe try to catch this guy if we can. Nice. I didn't think that was within pentakill timing. Apparently it was. That's funny. Okay, well, we all died, but... Well, not Jace. He's still alive. But we got the pentakill for Jhin. And, we should be able to get out in time to defend this tower. With our ultimate up. We really just have to watch out for the Malphite here. It's kind of our best job to see if we can't catch him. I think if we stop him from really doing much, we win. He's the only one I think that has threat on my teammates, so... Oh, it was close.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, who's back first? Jace is back. We should hopefully be able to defend this. Oh, I'm back like the second after he is. So we didn't manage to get the inhibitor, which I think guarantees that we get theirs instead. I might go for a very aggressive play here while that guy's dead. So I think my teammates win that right there. Okay. We got the inhibitor, though. Which means that the super minions will stall for a bit. Me and Jace should be back up. Almost have enough for death cap. Not quite yet, though. But hopefully that gives us a chance to defend here. One of our nice things is we do really good against supers, same as last time. That time our aggressive play worked out. We got the Graves. think this basically just gives us a good push here. So I don't think our teammate can really get anywhere with that. He actually pushes quite quickly. Alright, well, now we just have to kind of try to stall these minions. Again, we're pretty good at. Unfortunately, our teammate got caught right there. We got hit, which is unfortunate. Teammates should have this easily. So we stalled for long enough. Wonder how they do on this push. They should clear supers quite quickly. We're going to be up with more members for a while. And I think I can get there in time to be helpful. No. It won't matter here. Fortunate. Our guy disconnected. That's an unfortunate way for the game to end. I think we were really in that one until our player disconnected there. I don't know if he... It's hard to tell if that was an accidental disconnect or, like, he quit because he was like, oh, this game's over. Really, really hard to tell on that one. But it basically guaranteed the game was going to end. Which is unfortunate for us, but it happens sometimes. They can't all be winners. Yeah. So, thank you all for being here, though. I really appreciate it. We're gonna go put ourselves, as usual, put ourselves back on Minecraft. The Minecraft. Then we'll poke around. I don't know if anybody knows anyone who's actually streaming today. There's Melon, but she's a big streamer now. Which is good. It's really cool for her. Was she small when you like first rated her, Ox? I actually don't know. Like how small her channel was at the time. I'm gonna poke around and see what our options are here. This person has a tag that says pizza party, which is quite entertaining. Bigger than me, but not the 160 viewers she has now. Yeah, gotcha. Well, okay, we'll see who is around. What we've got. I do feel like we always run into a lot of Australians by the time we're ending, which is funny. Not the person whose tags include Unsay-so Degen Gooner. Excellent. We love that for them. I wonder if it's as clickbait as your pizza party. It's the 24/7 round the globe raid wave. We take our place in it. Yeah. We do our part to pass the baton to the Australians. We love Australia. 'Tis a cool place. I would absolutely go to Australia. Does seem like a fun place to visit someday. Let's see. We this one sounds as good as any other one. We're gonna go raid a new person. So, thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate you. I'm really glad anyone stops by to have fun. We do need a raid message. I do like the one that you always put, Ox. I like possibly a raid. I'll see about this week is I have my work, and then I think I should be having a lot of next week off, and I'm really gonna work on the emotes, like picking out what I want to do. But we'll try to get a good one for raids. I think that's something I should prioritize from the first round of emotes. And yeah, so thanks everybody. There's our raid message. So happy you could be here. We have a Discord if you'd like more of our exciting content and adventures. Thank you, Ox. Love to have anybody in the Discord. It's a fun place. I post food pictures there. It's very exciting. But otherwise, yeah. Thank you all for stopping by. I hope you have a great evening, and we're gonna go say hello to a new person. So stick around, and I will hopefully see you on Friday. That'll be our next stream. So, goodbye, everyone. Have a great night.